issues with the old phone-a-roni. That's alright. I got you guys back. I had some, like a hat or something. Put it up over here. Block out some of the sun on the phone. Let's see. We good. Phone has to be right in the dashboard. But they pulled out the green army fatigue SWAT. I don't know if that's state police or what, but they also have, I believe, the St. Paul Police SWAT here as well. There's a whole shindig going on right here. Looks like another officer wanted to pull up either an unmarked or a personal vehicle Jeep. They're giving him commands. Tell me you're going to use that car to block my shot. I'm not sure if the fatigue guys are state patrol SWAT. It does specify on their uniforms. But there are state troopers here for sure, and also St. Paul Police coordinating their efforts. They're all standing behind the St. Paul Bearcat. I guess it's a rescue vehicle. Residents want to get through here, but obviously the road is a little closed. Looks like they got out a battering ram. Kind of door breaker thingamabobber. I don't know what the technical term for the door breacher. Door breacher, we'll call it. Sounds good. But I still hear him giving commands. There is a front side of the building, and we are kind of on the side, and I believe they are looking directly at the one window into the apartments. This is off of University, right across the street from Menards here. Yeah, I gotta save up my my coin jar money and get a new phone here, some better equipment. So this one, when I have it in direct sunlight, tends to overheat. This is St. Paul. And the only time I've ever seen fatigue-wearing SWAT members is from the the Minnesota State Patrol. So I think those are two separate, like, SWAT teams on this one. I'm not sure, but that's what I believe is happening. They are giving him commands, but right now I have they're giving him commands from the front side of the building, which I believe they're saying he's under arrest, going with your hands up type thing, and he's barricaded. So it's kind of, standoffs aren't always the most exciting thing to watch. A little bit of boredom, followed by probably a few moments of action. But I imagine they have to be ready. Looks like a couple of those officers have 40mm less than lethals out. It does look like there is a couple assault rifles around. I believe they brought a guy with a pepper ball over as well to make sure there's a pepper ball officer on scene as well. So they have less than lethal options as well as lethal. But it is a very warm day here in St. Paul today. Got up to 40 degrees, so I figured there'd be a little bit more more things going. Oh yeah, I'm sure they have flashbangs on the arsenal. The pepper ball guys aren't that common. I don't think everybody on the force is trained into using the pepper ball guns. So it's just another tool that some of them have. I think they have to have specific training, and they actually probably take on more responsibility when they're trained in that as well. There's definitely a canine around as well. So. Yeah, I was just talking to Minnesota News Now earlier today. Thanks for hopping in, checking it out. I told them, man, it's warmer. You know what happens when it warms up a little bit around the city? People are more active for sure. No, they only brought the Bearcat out. I don't think they left the rescue Hummer at the depot, unless it's around somewhere else. See it now. I guess the canine was up in the Bearcat, saying hi to all the guys in there or something. I don't know exactly what's up there, but he was up in the Bearcat there. Maybe they're coordinating some efforts. Does look like the canine guy is going back to his car with his dog. Yeah, these guys with the fatigues on, I can't read exactly what it says on the back of some of their vests, but they are mostly like unmarked. It looks like they just have like some nondescript green vests and, you know, military fatigues on, pretty much. But yeah, the only other time I've seen that unit, I think, is, they look like they're state patrol. I've only ever seen them guys at, protests and whatnot. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm gonna assume on those guys. I think all the St. Paul guys usually wear, they still have their patches on and display their name tags. Could be wrong though. Looks like I got a good fan in here, telling me what I'm doing. Imagine recording in public is interfering, according to some people. Sheesh. Got a lot to learn, Mr. Trucker Daddy. Got a lot to learn. Keep watching, you might accidentally learn something. Canine is coming back up now. Just seeing his little paws coming up behind that Sam Adams truck there. Oh, that's a different can? That actually looks like a different dog and handler. Huh. I'd have to review the footage on that, but that actually looks like a different dog. So part of the special weapons and tactics, I guess, is the ability to stand around for a long time at the ready, I guess. It's one of the special tactics. I'm not digging on these guys with like no visible markings on their uniforms. I can't tell what agency they're from. I can't even tell that they're actually police, honestly. They're like in military uniforms. I'm not digging on those guys. If those guys were kicking in my door, I wouldn't know what was kicking in my door. Oh, my dash camera. It's not liking sitting here either. Sheesh. Look at that thing. No, they obviously have holsters and vests and a helmet, and they're all like armed, but I don't see any kind of identifying patches. In fact, the shoulder thing on their it looks like another piece of armor on their shoulder. So if there was a patch there, it's covered up by like another extra piece of shoulder armor. No, this is live in St. Paul right now. Live in St. Paul. Got some other type of door breaching tool pulled out of the Bearcat. Some people peeking out these windows over here every once in a while to see what's going on. It's kind of the big to-do in the neighborhood today. Definitely at least one trooper here. I can confirm that. This is the car behind you guys. And I can see the dude in the top of the SWAT vehicle. It's definitely a St. Paul police officer. I can see his patch from here. But these guys in fatigues, you can't confirm they're even officers. Yeah, it's weird how the media cycles on all that stuff. Like, if you actually think about that, what the mainstream media is focusing on, what they're paying attention to. There's definitely some kind of narrative going on there. We've had wars before, right? Just none have gotten this much attention. It's got like a pipe, man. Some kind of door-breaching pipe. Look at all these windows. This might be like a stay by the week type of hotel. Not exactly positive. Do some research on it while I'm sitting here. Darn. No entry there. Quality in? Fix my internet issue here. Apparently a woman is holding a man at gunpoint on the other side of St. Paul currently as well. Not sure why I keep losing connection. I have an idea, but I'm not positive. But yeah, man, waiting on getting some data requests back from some places. Gotta do some new ones. Apparently there was 55 new St. Paul officers on the force called Tango units. Yeah, do some requests upon that. definitely not a big fan of these guys that don't have like even police on the uniforms. The back of it doesn't even say police at all. The front doesn't either when they turn toward you. I take that back. Some of them do say police. It's just you can't see it at an angle. It's not very visible. Not very visible at all. Like they have to be at a certain angle to even read those letters on the back of their vest. Officers over here. Officers over here, and I believe 2 are still in the front. Keep doing call outs to the person on PA. Not sure if that's coming, picking up. Guys will do some research while we're sitting here. This hotel has a 2.2 rating out of 5. soon. Yeah, if they had a hacky sack, I bet they'd be doing something pretty cool. But apparently they're staging medics over on the east side situation on Johnson Parkway with the where there's been reports of a woman holding a man at gunpoint over there. So maybe that's where the other SWAT team is with the rescue vehicle. St. Paul has a like a H2 rescue vehicle that have rescue painted on it. It's also another armored vehicle. This is St. Paul's Bearcat. I'm not exactly sure why you parked your car right in front of my view. Other than you want me to move to a different spot. But you could have just asked me. Pretty rude. Pretty rude. Oh, while they're going in? While they're going in. I see you, buddy. I see exactly what you did. They're breaking the window right now. Get out of my camera shot. I see that you parked in front of my camera shot. I'm not leaving. Please, you want me to get out? So they just broke the window. And this dumb officer thinks he can tell me what to do. So they're breaking the window down. It doesn't look good when you block the view. It doesn't. I'm gonna want your name and badge number. Can I get your business card? Why would you park right in front of me? Why would you do that? Don't tell me what to do, dude. You can take that attitude and stick it up your ass. You bitch. This is this officer's name. See this and that. This is who they're going to be trained by, the new upcoming people, this Vang guy. I wonder how many Vangs are on the force here. Garbage cop, dude. Garbage. Are you his supervisor? Hey, can you pull your sergeant over, Bang? I want to talk to him about your actions. Alright, so apparently they want me to record the SWAT. Dude! Shut your face! Are you his supervisor? Are you his supervisor? This guy has a severe attitude problem. This guy has a severe attitude problem and it needs checked. Are you his supervisor? He has a very bad authority complex that needs checked. I understand that he's a little man and he doesn't have a lot of things going for him in life. Hey, Bang! Bang, come here. You want to talk to me? Come here. You want to be the star of the show? Come here, buddy. Come here. You want to be the star of the show? Come here, man. Come on. Be the star. Be the star you want to be. So I think the other SWAT team is going to the other side of town. Unbelievable. So they have St. Paul Fire coming in now. No, he didn't hurt my feelings. He got in my camera shot for no reason other than he wants to be an asshole. I thought I would be able to sit in my car where I feel more protected, but apparently they wanted me to get out of my car to record. Like, I don't know. That's St. Paul for you. They don't want us to see what they have going on. It's not very transparent. But I'm done with this call. I think they've got it taken care of. We're gonna head over to Johnson, the other call on the east side. Hopefully we don't see Bang over there again. I guess I'll take you guys with me. I don't have time to deal with this sergeant, little pussy ass cop, live with a fucking Napoleon complex. That's exactly what I don't want to see out of St. Paul officers. Exactly what I don't want to see. You blocking my shot just because you're about to make an entry? cops, dude. I don't know why there's always got to be one. If that was planned to block my shot, that was ridiculous. That's what you guys conspired to do, is to block the cameras. So there is another situation with another SWAT. Probably that other SWAT responded over here to the east side of St. Paul. We were on the west side. If they're blocking my shot, they're probably watching my live stream. I wouldn't be surprised. There he is right there. There's a piece of shit right there. So it's not very transparent if they want to block the live stream shot, is it? So if that's what they consider, you know, transparent and open and want the public to see what's going on, it's not very transparent at all. So apparently there's a hostage situation on the other side of town. Get over on snow in here. It's gonna let me over. It looks like there's a car blocking the intersection here. Cool. I don't have time to deal with Bank Sergeant right now, but I just don't understand. You guys, you commanders are watching, knew I was there, and you're going to send this guy to block my view? Why didn't you do it yourself? Too much of a coward to do it yourself? You have to send the little guy with the Napoleon complex over? But apparently a hostage situation, and they are having hostage negotiations right now on this other call we're going to. Holy shit. This is St. Paul in the daytime on a beautiful day. Apparently we don't have enough officers in St. Paul, but there sure is a lot of them, it seems like to me. bouncing around a lot. This road sucks. Big hole. Alright. So there are two options with that van guy. Either he was directed to do that explicitly or he did it on its own. Either way, I'm going to find out. Because either way, it was not a good call. Yeah, like I said, it's a nice day out in St. Paul. There's a lot more things going on in the city. A lot more people out and about. Apparently they have a sniper out at this other location. So this other hostage situation is going down right now. They have schools getting out right now over in the area. I think they're about to breach with explosives. Those police going over to this side of town. Pretty sure they're going to this call. It's at I believe it's at the Speedway on Johnson. But once we get closer, we'll figure it out. I believe they're bringing the Bearcat all the way across town to the same thing, I imagine. Or they have the other armored vehicle over here. Because they call it more than one. I hear another saloon. Somebody was just... There are shots fired at this other call. So this is going to be an officer involved. But we'll see. So I'm trying to get over to the Speedway. There's a hostage situation. Shots have been fired over there. I'm not sure what citizen is showing. But I did see some citizen footage. It is 4 people held hostage by a woman. And there is one citizen video up right now. This is reporting the suspect is in custody. The road is going to be blocked off here. Got mainstream media out here. They're diverting traffic. Right here. Actually, let's go back here. See if we can get a different here. So mainstream is all over this one. Definitely a lot of goings-ons there. Go around here. Look at this from the other side. They have the whole block blocked off. Dead end. All these neighborhoods over here too well. Usually they don't get that much traffic usually. Down, we'll just park and walk up. Definitely causing some traffic in these neighborhoods. So that's the speedway down there. Got a couple ambulances up there, I'm not sure. I believe there were shots fired, but I don't believe anybody was injured. They did have the suspect in custody. Jason saying the security scene inside the building. Meanwhile, they are having other calls in the neighborhood, and none of these squads are breaking off to go take care of them. mainstream. Yeah, it is a gas station here at the Speedway on 7th and Johnson. And a park. Walk up on it. Oh. Let's see. I don't have my sleeve on. Ooh, guys are swinging around here. I get you stationary. Oh. No cleats today. Icy. Whew. So ambulance is taking off. This is where the SWAT team came in. I guess those SWAT guys are St. Paul. I guess I was wrong. Huh, I've never seen that truck before. But yeah, apparently these guys in fatigues with no markings on them are actually St. Paul SWAT, I'm guessing. They ride around in those vans. So they're taking some witness statements and whatnot. Bunch of dudes in the road down there. It's a busy day in St. Paul today. Yeah, this is Johnson Parkway and 7th Street. So it appears they resolved the hostage situation with the suspect apprehended and no casualties, I'm hoping. I believe that is the oh gosh, I can't see if that is the not sure. I don't know if that's a PIO or not. It is the PIO, actually. So apparently they take their own media. So some of their SWAT guys going back to their car. I'm sure they have their kit in the car on some of them. Some of them arrived in those nondescript white vans. Definitely some investigators on scene. Looks like SWAT's clearing out. All the cars are clearing out. Camera crews over there coming in. What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
Busy day.
Busy day indeed.
Think a lot of St. Paul's clearing out. I think they're probably only going to leave a few units. The fire chiefs are clearing out. SWAT's cleared out. They do still have the one SWAT vehicle over there. It's weird that like all three of the mainstream media news guys, they came in and went to the same spot. I find that peculiar. The car has plate readers on it. It's an older car, 13. A little beat up, a little worse for wear. So apparently there are some broken windows in there. I believe they actually have bulletproof glass in this speedway, if my memory serves me right. It's been a while since I've been in there myself. But phew, there's a lot of officers over here for sure. Say at least 40, 50. Looks like he has a evidence box. Those are usually indicative of firearms. Little square boxes like that. There's some school buses pulling in over there, trying to get through, maybe rerouting over there. I guess getting the fountain drinks off the table if I wanted one. You know, can't go to the Speedway and get one of those. I seen the PIO. He didn't want to come talk to me though. Jeez, I wonder if they know leaving their vehicle started is against St. Paul ordinance. It's like an investigator. I see the reflection of the Bearcat. Yeah, I believe so. Oh yeah, the Bearcat's over here as well. I knew I seen the reflection. So they drove it all the way over here from the other side of St. Paul. I'm pretty sure they only have one Bearcat. Bearcat. So this is St. Paul SWAT. No, you're fine. Looks like SWAT's clearing out. A lot of the other extra units are clearing out, and they're still taking statements. I believe there is some broken glass somewhere, from what I can garner on the details. I don't want to get too close to all that. But as of now, they still have the roads closed. I guess this is where the press release is going to be, so I guess we better go over here and see what they got to say. This road. Yeah, it totally looks like Steve Linder's over here, which is the public information officer for St. Paul Police. Oh, that's deep. Some deep water right here. Good wet shoe. Oh, I don't have my boots on. Looks like they're miking up.
All right, pal, I guess if you want to look in the direction of Eric over here.
Okay.
Is that okay, everybody?
Yep,
Everybody good?
yep, I'm good on sound here.
Yep, rolling.
Everybody's good?
Yep.
Okay. Hi, my name is Sergeant Natalie Davis. I'm a sergeant with the Police Department and the Public Information Officer. My name is spelled Nataliedeavis. And today I'm just going to give you a brief summary on what we have right now, because obviously this is just unfolding here, and I want to give you guys the right information. Shortly after 3 p.m. this afternoon, officers were dispatched to the speedway behind me at the intersection of Johnson and 7th Street for a report of a woman inside the store with a firearm threatening others. At that point, our SWAT team and crisis negotiators were called in and responded to the scene, and for about an hour tried to establish communication with the suspect inside the store. We do know that there were multiple people inside the store. At about an hour into the attempts for communication, the SWAT team reported hearing at least one shot being fired from inside the store. At that point, the SWAT team made an emergency entry to rescue any possible victims. They made entry, they were able to take the female suspect into custody, and they were able to locate all of the hostages that were inside the store. Thankfully, none of them were injured. So I can't imagine what these victims felt like today. I just think I'm so grateful, we are so grateful that they all get to go home uninjured to their families and loved ones. And just to talk about what a dangerous and dynamic scene our officers dealt with, especially our SWAT team. And they're highly trained, and they really do this job so that people don't get hurt. And today was the best possible outcome we could have had. So what we're going to do is we'll go back to headquarters and we'll try to gather more facts, and we'll put out a release this evening.
Sergeant, some of the things you're looking at is like exactly how many people were in the store, or
That's right.
do we know if they were moved to any part of the store by the suspect?
That's exactly why we're going to go back, and I don't want to put that information out until I know correct.
At the risk of making you state the obvious here, you said there was that hour of trying to establish communication, but then at the sound of that shot fired, that changed the disposition of things. How does that change things? How dangerous is that at that point for SWAT and everybody else?
I think it's extremely dangerous. It's extremely dangerous for the officers responding and the hostages inside the store. So at that point, when you hear a shot fired, the SWAT team made the decision to do an emergency rescue and make entry into that store.
Sergeant Davis, at this point, no injuries. I mean, that, you know, when you've got multiple hostages in a tight space like that, it's the best possible outcome.
It sure is. Yeah, we're really, really grateful for this outcome.
How did this first, I'm sorry for stepping in. How did the call first come in? Was it a 911 from
It
inside
did.
the store?
Yep, 911, I don't know. I do not know if the person was inside or outside, but yes, that's how it came.
All right, we're going to head back and put
All right, thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Any communication between officers and this person that they might have been able to come to some sort of idea of why she was doing it?
You know, I don't have those answers yet. That's why we're going to go back and really try to get the details to give you guys a little bit more information this evening.
All right, thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, I suppose I shouldn't take.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you want
No.
to hear what's going on in the car without steam on the way back to head.
All right. So there's other calls going on. We'll do some more stringing. Apparently something else happened right near her, so we'll go check. I get you guys into the seat here, into the stringing board. Put you guys on the charger here. Hopefully we don't have any more overheating problems. Looks like mainstream's gonna hang out for a while there. But we're on to the next one. I think they may have opened up the road, but we'll take a look. Yeah, looks like it's all the way open. So yeah, a woman took 4 hostages. There was a shot fired, apparently. From what I heard, there's 4 hostages. From what the PIO said, they don't know. They want to check the camera. So who knows? Over to the left here is the mainstream media broadcast. So this should be all over mainstream as well. But we brought it to you live and in progress. Bearcat put some miles on it today, man. One side of the city to the other. Yeah, looks like 7th Street's open, but they did have another call right around here. We'll check out. they were having troubles finding units for other regular calls. And fun fact, I did drop my other phone into a puddle. Still working fine though. Still working fine. Well, yeah, just as school's getting let out. No, I don't think it's staged at all. There was broken glass and there was a shot fired. Thought the other call was right in here, but I'm not seeing anything.
I wonder if they're not going up already.
My socks are wet, guys. Sheesh. I don't see that other call. They cleared that one. Alright, it's alright. We will do this here, and we're on the block. Gotta keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. say the gas station's closed. The camera crews down here getting different shots. That window right there is actually broken. It's pretty thick glass that's broken. It was definitely damage. It's 5 p.m. local time. But people are getting out of work. Rush hour is in effect. And it's daylight out. Oh, thanks for the donation. Whoever donated, appreciate it. Always appreciate it, never expected. I don't have a fancy scanner, but I'm trying to give you guys live coverage of what's actually happening in the city. I will definitely insert my opinion every once in a while. You get that for free of charge. But you can always just mute me and see what's going on in the video. Sometimes some officers like to pull their squad cars right in front of my camera, which doesn't seem like it's very transparent at all to me, but I don't know, man. I don't know why he was either commanded to do that, which is bad if he was commanded to do that, and he did it, or he did it on his own. Either way, I don't think it's a good look for St. Paul Bruce. Like, if you guys aren't doing anything wrong, why don't you want to film? Why don't you want to record it? I'm no officer of the law, but this car is missing a any type of plate. While smelling like a, I heard medical marijuana leaf is legal today in Minnesota. People can buy it if you're a medical marijuana patient. I dropped my phone in a puddle and dried it off on my shirt a little earlier. It's got mud on it now. Alright. Sheesh. This car would be probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea, car right there. But we are listening. Check some sources here, see if we got anything going on. Jason was helping me out with a little bit of information. I think he's at a job site. Could make it out today. I can't imagine that the SWAT is called out that often, let alone from one side of the city to the other. That's got to be a pretty rare occurrence. I'd hope that's a pretty rare occurrence, but there's a lot of other like SWAT members that just don that green shirt. I guess that green shirt is St. Paul SWAT. Didn't know that, now we know. The green vest means they're on the Special Weapons and Tactics Squad. I haven't filmed too many SWAT things, but we are in the east side of St. Paul right now, where the roads have definitely seen better days. You need to get a better mount, better phone. Where they recovered a crashed up stolen car one day right there. I believe those people got away. That looks like a military chopper, or is, I don't know if that's a news chopper or military chopper right there. I can't really tell, it's pretty far. But the chopper just flew over there. Might be a news chopper. It's a little bumpy on my dashboard. A little bumpy. Whatever I did, the audio cleared up. Oh, I had the defrosters on full blast. It's probably blowing right on the microphone now that I think about it. My mistake. Like I said, I gotta get that, gotta get some kind of better mount for it if I'm gonna put you guys on the dashboard like that. Usually just on the passenger side. Could go check and see if they parked the SWAT vehicles in the law enforcement center, if they're parked at the public safety building. Jesus, this road has like massive amounts of holes in it. There's world famous M&H here on Arcade and 7th. I'm sorry, Arcade and Minnehaha, not 7th. I almost need to, guys, so you can have a steady view. Attach that to the, wow, these holes. I'm just swerving to miss the bigger holes. I imagine they ought to have some asphalt patching crews soon. Asphalt. So this is the Eastern St. Paul Precinct right here off to our right. Off of Payne and Minnehaha. Never actually been in that one. Don't particularly want to go in that one. Yeah, I'm not sure where they keep those SWAT vehicles. 'Cause I've never seen them parked around the law enforcement center. I don't see them parked over here off to our left. This is the Richard Rowan Public Safety Training Center. They have a community engagement vehicle there. Bunch of Crown Vics that don't look like they've been moved in a while. Did they take the fence down? No way. Did I miss the fence removal over here? They took the fence down? No. I'm wrong. They still got that fence up. Not sure why the taxpayers are still paying for this silly fence over here, but we definitely are. Not a big fan of that. So the one trial at the federal building downtown is over. We should go check and see if those fences are up since I'm over this way. I'm kind of curious myself, so bear with my curiosity since there's nothing else really that I see going on right now. But the federal trial for King Lane and Tao is over. They were guilty. I don't think that they have been sentenced yet, and I think they are still... I don't think they're in jail yet. I'm not positive on that one, but I don't think they're in jail yet. And of course, the state hasn't did the case against either of those three yet either. No, I'm riding solo. Like I said, Minnesota News Now had he had work to do. He was telling me, and didn't think anything would be going on today. It's like, man, it warmed up. He was with us in chat a little bit earlier, checking out what's going on. He knows I usually don't go live. That fence back there is a monthly rental. When I did the data request for how much we had paid for that fence years ago, because that fence has been up since 2020, it was in the hundreds of thousands of dollars already. So I have no idea how much that it's added up to by now. The fence company has made a lot of money. A lot of money. Go see if this fence is still up around the federal court building. I'm curious. Whoops. I don't know, couple things going on that I don't want to go visit myself. Okay. So I believe the roads are still closed down here. It says detour ahead. I can't imagine for any other reason other than the couple $1 million they spent on these fences and extra shifts down here. Also be good data request to put in to see how much extra they spent on the Palisades. I can't nearly put all these requests in though. It actually looks like the fence is down and the road is open. They have removed the fence or are in the process of removing barricades right now. They do still have a police camera there. But it looks like this semi-truck is actually pulling out barricades as we speak. Interesting. Yep, there they are, all packed up on this semi right here. Look at that. Those are the, that's the fence right there on that semi right there. Huh. Looks like Robert's even open. Yeah. So this is the federal courthouse. All back open. And no fence. And this is downtown St. Paul here. Securing Financial. I'm still searching. If you guys have any addresses you want to put in there for me to go check out, I'll hit them up. Let's see. Good to be the fence company. Yeah, they've made quite a bit of money on that. I think that federal building was a different, separate fence company than the one they have contracted over at the law enforcement center. Of course, that fence company has their ads on it, and it's actually Able Fence Company over there. I believe they are out of St. Paul. It's always interesting when you see where the money goes, whose hand and pocket the money is actually going into, and how they're related to the politicians. Is always some interesting data to look into. Always some interesting data. But yeah, meanwhile, they put that fence up and then they took it down pretty much, I don't know, fairly quickly. But that same, the fence at the law enforcement center has been up for years with seemingly no purpose at all. Like, I don't think there's a purpose for it. So it is, now it's working. I did invite him out though. Said he'd rather watch my stream. We'll go see some of the lawmakers over here. See if they're getting off a hard day of making laws over here in the Capitol. They probably put in a lot of work making them laws. I think they should repeal a lot of laws before they make new ones. There's a lot of old, silly laws on the books. So yeah. So they have these barricades at the ready over here at the Capitol to put up. I think when they have events and whatnot, they put those, they get a crane in, move them over to the road and block it. If you're the king of Ramsey County, though, you don't even need any kind of permit to have an event here, I heard. I mean, I'm sorry, not the king, the sheriff. My bad. I misspoke on that one. Ramsey County doesn't have kings. Yeah, not too much going on at the Capitol. We'll cruise up Rice Street. We'll see what's shaking over there. Wow, even this road is in disrepair. Jeez. This winter, it really did a number on the roads, or they were really worse before winter. I can't remember which. Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I have wanted to look at this Leif Erikson monument over here. It's kind of interesting that there's like a Viking monument on the Capitol grounds. I've never walked up to that one before. So this is a Rice and Sherburne. Famous corner over here. There's a couch in that snowbank. That was pretty interesting. I put a few data requests in. Sent a clarification email to the designee, and they haven't responded to the clarification. So I even gave them some advice on who to ask over there at the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. But gosh, those guys are really stubborn over there. It's amazing how stubborn they are. This is HH right here, as Jason likes to call it, Homicide Holiday. Be interesting to pool, so you can do public data requests on all of the calls dispatched to a location, which are interesting data pools. I think that Holiday might be an interesting data pool if you just went through a list of how many times officers were dispatched there. And this little building right here is actually a Ramsey County Sheriff's substation, or it used to be. I'm not sure. They cover up the windows and whatnot so nobody can look in now, but that's what it used to be. Of course, I don't think they ever used it. So, that was actually really so there is like something going on over here on Rice, actually serendipitously, since I'm in the area. We'll keep our eyes peeled. There's a Dar's Double Scoop ice cream, and this is a pedestrian crosswalk right here, so that guy's not in the wrong. When those double lines on the road there go across, it's a pedestrian crosswalk. The sidewalks look pretty nasty to walk on right now. And temperature check, it is 38 degrees out right now. So that's why we got a lot of that black colored snow. It's all melting off, and you see how the road grime, and it doesn't look as nice as it like right after a snowfall, you know? Got the road grime going on. Alright, so definitely didn't see anything. What is going on here? All right, let's get back over to the east side. Right across the road there is Maplewood, so we are on the north side of St. Paul right now. But yeah, it's nice to see St. Paul in the daylight sometimes, right? It looks a little different. It's a little different in the daytime. Not a snow melt though. I was gonna wash my car, but I decided I'd just drive through some puddles. See? That'll wash it for me, you know? Cruise down the road we don't hit too often. Edgerton. Whoa, what do we got going on? Oh, the capital city. Look at that with an A. That should be my logo right there. One of them street signs. I have to find one that's not so faded and take a picture. Yeah, we just on a road trip right now. For sure. This is Wheelock, Edgerton. It's definitely interesting to see the Bearcat being used back to back. I went from one side of the studio to the other. So we do have information that the St. Paul police tango squads are the training squads, so those will usually probably have 2 officers on them. One being a field training officer. Yeah, I'm still trying to find some police activity. Let me found one. Found some activity. This road is pretty beat up as well. Ugh. What are they doing at the gas station? They digging up the parking lot? Thaw frozen ground, cure concrete. Huh. It's a ground heater they just put over there. Interesting. They're doing some work at the M&H. I was looking at the ground heater. I should go record that. Something you don't see every day. Or I don't see that every day. You know what? This officer gets my vote of confidence. He's using a blinker. He's already got my vote of confidence that he's a decent officer. At least his blinkers are working properly. Man, I figured I would find something real quick here, but it doesn't look like we got anything else going on right now. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of information trickling. That looks like a big hole. Oof. Oofa. That's another big hole right there. Yeah, if they don't have patch crews out soon, there's going to be a lot of rims being lost this year to these potholes. Alright, so there is a disturbance. Let's see if we can go. We'll head that way. There's a disturbance in the force. We're gonna head that way. Wow, there's a pretty low plane right there. I don't know if you guys can make that out. Gosh, it seems like they should cruise over neighborhoods a lot higher altitude than that. Wow. I know there's a downtown airport there. What's that? Do I have an email address? Yeah, my email address is capitaltransparency@gmail.com. Somebody went off on Fletcher. I didn't even watch. I honestly don't watch that show because it's just it like insults your intelligence when you watch that man and you believe everything he has to say. But that's just my opinion, I guess. But yes, please do email me if you have a timestamp that I'd even actually take a look. I don't know. I know he edits his YouTube videos a lot, and he has a back-end team there. But yeah, usually the only people that find him and seek him out like are just in awe, or like, I don't know, like they have I don't know, like famous chasers, or I don't know what they're called, clout chasers or whatever they're called, and they're like, oh my god, it's the King Fletcher, and they give him Twinkies and Mountain Dew, and it's amazing how much donations he actually accepts, which I thought was, you know, I don't know, there's probably some laws on that, but he actually accepts a lot of donations. The gift card thing was interesting too, because gosh, I could really see how that could be construed as like, I don't know, different types of fraud, like electoral fraud and all kinds of stuff, but I'm no expert. I'm no expert on any of that. I just see what I see. That type of stuff, I leave that to professionals to pursue, because he's just putting that out there in public. But he has done things personally to me that I don't care for. So that's kind of my issue with him. He made it personal, so it's been personal. can't really talk a lot about that, but I have put in data requests with his agency, and he has actually probably laughed at them, and that was over a month ago that I started putting a couple data requests. Still haven't received them back. You know, in juxtaposition, the data requests I put in with the State Patrol, they get back fairly quick. Data requests I put in with St. Paul Police, they get back fairly quick. Just Ramsey County Sheriff's Office thinks their data requests are a joke, but he's an expert. He says he used to do all the data requests. I don't know. He tells you one thing to your face, and then in reality, what happens is something completely different. So I don't know. It's a weird campaign trail. It's like he's on the Fear and Loathing Fletcher campaign trail, right? That's a pretty cool shot of downtown right there, if I do say so myself. With the sun right over there, you can see the cathedral. Fear and Loathing on the Fletcher campaign trail 2022. He's definitely promoting fear a lot. A lot. So I was busy looking at the fence on the right up here. But I did notice that the government center was open. We'll pull in there if it is. We should also go check on a few things. A few other things since I'm out and about. Eyes all over, look at that. I'm glad at a lot of these, like that first SWAT situation I was at today, there was a lot of other people like actually curious about what was going on, and a lot of other people had their cameras up. I should start talking to them and see where they broadcast to or where they're at, because I'm glad to see other people are filming the police. I'm really glad to always see that. It just adds another air of accountability. So let's see. Fun fact, apparently St. Paul has Segways. I did not know that they had Segways. I endeavor to get a St. Paul Segway on film one day. It's going to be the next little short-term goal. Yeah, they did pull the fences off the government center to the left there. I don't know if it's back open yet or if it's still closed. It'd be closed now anyways because it's 6, but... Oh, no, they still have barricades up there, so I guess it is still closed. They have a drop box for forms there, but the whole Ramsey County Government Center shut down currently. And fun fact, the clock on the front of that building is incorrect. But there was a assault that happened up over here. We're gonna go see if we can check it out. Maybe go around this guy. Let's see. It's a similar ETA. Yeah, let's go this way. So I think they'll have to bring a street sweeper in. This road actually had a happy face on it the one night when it was closed off. And there goes the light rail. Ask anyone with a DWI if it was worth it. I guess we should ask a sheriff about those DWIs. See if it was worth it. It's an interesting ad on the side of that. Of course, the sheriff of Hennepin County flipped his vehicle going 126 miles an hour in early December. He's still sheriff though, no big deal, not a big deal. You can get a DWI as a sheriff and still hold your position in office, as long as you've got friends in high places, probably a few friends in low places as well. There goes the new transit police vehicle. You'll see those guys all over. The new paint scheme. Metro Transit is a different agency that operates for the light rail and the buses in the Twin Cities. They mostly do that, but they still have statewide jurisdiction because they are sworn. I see a lot of Wild jerseys. I'm not sure if there's a Minnesota Wild game tonight. Kind of don't keep up with sports myself, but usually when I see a lot of Wild jerseys downtown, it kind of indicates there's a Wild game. All right, so this is Treasure Island over here. Apparently there's some kind of treasures around. Not seeing too much of anything going on. Oh, there is a security guard there. This is not out of the ordinary to see a security guard. Huh. Well, I don't know if this bus is merging, but I wanted to go around the block here. Okay, he's merging. Oh yeah, there's definitely more Wild jerseys. I'd say it's a fair chance it's a Wild game. Oh, that's red. For whatever reason. I guess for the crosswalk? Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole bunch going down here. more wild gear. More Minnesota Wild jerseys. There's gotta be a game on. Yeah, if you go to the about page, there's email. It's like you have to click it so I don't get spam mails about it, but it's got a human interaction thing there. You have to click through, but it is there. It's just capital transparency, no spaces, no nothing at gmail.com. Capital with an A. Wow. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to get those segways on camera. I'll have to roam around. I guess it won't be so hard. I'll just have to roam around when I'm hanging out at the law library pretty soon here. I'll just have to start hanging around in some of the skyways, see if I can find the segways, get them on camera for you guys. Definitely gonna spend some time in the law library soon. What are you guys talking about? Let's see. Minnesota News now. He's at work right now. Yeah, he said you don't walk right up to his window, but I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to drive away immediately. Because that's what he does, is he tucks tail, runs away from anybody actually with a differing opinion than his. It's not surprising. He thinks everybody should share the same opinion, when in reality, very few people actually share the same opinion. I appreciate the email. I will take a look. Maybe I'll even make a video out of it if it's entertaining enough. Some of that stuff needs clipped and reshared a lot. I don't know. I'm not super into the Facebook. I have my issues with that. That's why I've kind of stuck with the YouTube. But yeah, Facebook seems like a cesspool, if I'm honest, sometimes. No, YouTube can be that way too. People think they're anonymous. Based on the illusion of freedom. No, they haven't yanked me out of the car and arrested me. I'm somewhat free. Somewhat free to live stream. Driving around St. Paul. Trying to actually find some calls, some things to go see, but for now you guys are just cruising. So they have a police camera on that corner and another one on that corner. So St. Paul Police is overly concerned with the area around here with their cameras. And last year, this park had a large amount of unsheltered people. I think now they're kind of like not as concentrated in one spot. Like Friday night, we man with a machete, or I found the man with a machete over right in here. Yeah, right in here. There was some people sleeping over there. They've moved on. These little cubbies off to the right. We're gonna go by the Excel Center and see if it's a busier bar crowd down there. Ever gone in the law library? I have. I've done some tours of the city hall there. A couple. One, I was locked in the elevator by a construction guy one day. That was pretty disturbing. And then I got chastised by Ramsey County deputies for being there. But I didn't check out the law library. Look, there's foot patrols, police in their little hats, and they got the little lights. There's definitely some extra activity down here. Oh yeah, there's a Crown Vic, there's extra St. Paul police. They're directing traffic. Lots of pedestrians, I would say for sure a wild game. Whew. Lots of extra foot patrols over here directing traffic. Wow, look at the throngs of people in the road here. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this, but what is that? Like a group of 60 people crossing right now, at least? I see some Wild jerseys, some North Star jerseys. Wild. It's like a couple ticket scalpers. Couple dudes scalping tickets right in front of officers. I don't know if that's illegal to scalp tickets or not. I'm not up to date with those type of laws. Yeah, he's got North Star jersey on. I don't know if it's North Stars or Wild. I'm confused. I'd have to look it up. I can't do that while driving. But here is the truck park. This is the state of hockey or something, I've heard. Something like that. I've watched hockey before. I'm just not a huge fan. It's like a lot of people are at the truck park tonight. That is a full bar. But there are a lot of St. Paul officers kind of directing pedestrians. I think I'm gonna go around these guys. It smells very good around here. Very, very good. Like Italian food, like some garlic bread or something. I don't know. Very good. Probably casetas. And this guy is definitely parked his Tesla in the middle of the road without any lights on. Probably a terrible idea, but hey, there aren't no cops around to help you out with that parking job. Over to the left is the Freedom House, where I believe that used to be a fire station and is now kind of a unsheltered housing. This place looks fairly new. I think they're now leasing studios, 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms. Huh. Interesting. Where do they park in there? Amazon delivering them packages. Let me pull over here and check something out real quick. What are you guys chatting about? Yeah, more people covering reality is always a good thing. Yeah, parking $20 everywhere. All right, well, I guess apparently they're causing some traffic disturbances somewhere. somewhere in the city here. Close your mouth, it's hanging open. Spoke your truth. Round and round we go, where we stop, nobody knows. Yeah, I'm actually actively looking for stuff. But in the meantime, you guys are just sitting on the dashboard chilling. I could stop the stream, but I figured the wild game would be slightly entertaining to see how many people come out to watch those. So that's the Citadel Corps at the Salvation Army there to the left. Two-hour parking, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. So you could probably park free if you park along this road or farther back and then walk up. These are the smarter folk. Or park down one of these side streets or whatever, because you usually park on the street. Or you could pay $20 and park there. That's an option as well. $20 to park there as well. Man, those guys, those little parking lots, they sell like a couple spaces. They loaded. All right, there's a lot of cars over here. That officer has stripes when he's directing traffic. Huh. Wonder how he pulled that gig. I guess he's a sergeant when they have stripes. There's a truck parked on the sidewalk over here with all these pedestrians driving through. It's kind of an interesting time for them to be parked on the sidewalk. I guess as long as you put some cones out, park on the sidewalk. It actually seems like a completely silly time to be parked on the sidewalk, if we're honest about it. I was being a little sarcastic. Lots of good music. People like playing their music so loud around here so you guys can hear it. Yeah, there's at least, I don't know, a dozen St. Paul police around here. There's two on the right, two on the left. There was two at that last intersection. There's one there, and there's one there. Here's all the cops, cop cars. There's a cop right there. Look at all the cop cars parked there in the median. A couple more cop cars over there. There's another cop. There's another cop. I keep seeing that rhetoric that we don't have enough officers around, but there sure seems like a lot of officers directing traffic right there. That's just my observations. There's a guy selling parking spots for 20 bucks there. Surprised nobody's parked at the Mickey's Diner. People are in t-shirts and shorts today. It was so warm out. It's 38 degrees, man. So NPR News is over here. There's a record number of permit to carry permits issued in 2021. Huh. The BCA is reporting on that. We'll have to look that info up. I bet there was a record amount denied as well. Oh, somebody else donated? Thanks for the other donation. I didn't even catch that. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's some people that apparently don't like you, and I'm supposed to check into you. I'm not gonna control what people that watch my stream do. Like that's just silly. As long as you're pretty civil in my channel and no threats and no silly stuff, you can say whatever you want, pretty much. Say some silly stuff. I don't mind that either. Larry's is pretty busy. I think the action's gonna pick up. I've been kind of debating on packing it in. They're having some issues over, well, they always have issues over there and their apartment buildings. I can't really film in apartment buildings, so unfortunately or fortunately, they don't have to deal with me when they're in apartment buildings. Well, either way you look at it. I don't think it's a bad thing showing people what's going on, but some of the officers really don't like it. Oh, that was a big old hole right there. I had to hit it. A long time ago, I had a good conversation with a metro officer at that bus stop. He's pretty all right. What is that dude standing in the middle of the road for? Who knows? He's standing in the middle of the road in front of the law enforcement center. No big deal. They actually have sidewalks now. I'm surprised he's kind of in the road. Railroad tracks go under us right here. I don't know where they hide those SWAT vehicles. It's got me curious. I'll have to follow them one day. I almost have them inside somewhere. Alright, so there is an altercation in an alley and we're fairly close to it, I believe. We might go take a look-see. Guys, work vehicle had one headlight. That guy has one headlight, but you know, I guess people are allergic to headlights in St. Paul. That guy's hopping down the sidewalk. He looks pretty happy. So over to the right, that used to be a Cub back in the day. Alright, we're getting kind of close here. Sheesh. Oh, look. Also, back in the day, I was looking at purchasing a house over here. Back in the day. Alright, so oh, hold on. Let's meet the officers over here. Because there they are right there. But really, if they were actually looking for this call, it should. Huh. I would say they probably posted this one as definitely gone. Oh no, they didn't. There they are. They're all over here. I was on the wrong alley. I went down the wrong alley. Let me turn this thing about. I went down the wrong alley. I heard it wrong, or my source was wrong, I guess. I read it wrong, I'll say. I mean, you guys could always type in chat what's going on, too. But at least they didn't block the whole road. Maybe we'll go down the alley as well. The correct alley this time. Oh no, they're leaving right now. I guess they're out. I wonder if these are tango squads. I guess they're gonna let through. But they were at the door of the one house on the right. Which I thought they mentioned an alley on the odd side, but I could be wrong. I could have heard it wrong. We're definitely on the even side. Wow, that car was mashed up. Filmed a few things in here, for sure.
Yeah, they left. So I used to kind of, when I first started doing this, would kind of sit in these, these are pretty good jump out points right here. She is very, very pretty. Way back in the day, we used to do this solo. And not live. I'll give you guys some inside secrets. Because you can pretty much get to, this is east side technically, but we got Maryland right here behind us. You hop on that, you can get to the central or west fairly quick, or downtown. So it's not a bad kind of intermediary spot. It's more of an east side spot. I'm surprised more officers actually don't hang out here. Because, well, you got the CVS across the street and you got the Walgreens here. It's just a very busy corner, we'll say. All right, let me catch up on chat. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, let's see. How did you find Minnesotans? Oh, was he washing windshield asking for money? No, I don't know. How did I find him? Geez, that's a good question. I don't exactly remember. I think, what was the first thing we filmed together? Probably, we started to do a rowdy podcast thing, and that kind of didn't pan out. But that was definitely a learning experience. We kind of all pitched in a little bit on that, and I guess Rowdy didn't want to go down that route, or I actually picked up COVID a little bit after that, and I didn't want to give it to the guys, and I don't know, so I quarantined myself for a few weeks after that. But that was back in the day when we did the Ramsey County Government Center. We went in there and filmed. We went into the Sheriff's Department and filmed. Then the one sheriff was quite authoritarian, one deputy, about us filming there. So it was kind of funny. They actually have public stuff on display there, but they didn't want us recording in there. I don't know. They're silly. They're pretty silly about the cameras sometimes. But yeah, that was back when I first met him, and I mean, shoot, I've seen him at protests. I've recorded with him quite a few times in person. We kind of did the live on patrol things, and I don't know. I've known him for a while. But yeah, we got some. I don't know. He's a pretty good guy. We have our disagreements from time to time for sure, but I think everybody does if they're honest about it. Oh, Is it dark enough for them to shine the spotlight? I hope they don't get silly with spotlights night. There was one night where I thought it was hilarious because they were like joking around with it. But sometimes they just like, even if they are joking around, they shouldn't do it while you're driving. Like that shouldn't be a thing. Like if you're driving other drivers, or I'm sorry, if you're spotlighting other drivers while they're driving, that is not a good look. Especially if you're spotlighting other drivers while they're driving and you do it on camera. But that was Officer Needham, and needless to say, we'll see if they do it some more. But yeah, there was a couple times they spotlighted me trying to be funny, and I actually thought it was funny because it was just like a temporary haha. You know, everybody gets a chuckle, they move on or whatever. Like, I got a sense of humor too, right? I get it. I get it. It's when they're like serious about it and like blinking it or doing something dangerous with the spotlight that it becomes an issue. I understand they want to see what we're doing, what we're up to. They don't know us. Their quote unquote thing is we're strangers, but they actually do know us because we've probably recorded the vast majority of them by now. So if they don't know me by looks, they know that I'm holding the camera. Only shooting frames per second, not feet per second. The downtown sleep unit, yeah. They had the downtown pedestrian patrol unit out. I actually haven't seen Sergeant Hall since that night. I don't know what happened to him. If I have seen him, he hasn't made himself known to me. But that was one of those instances I could have really messed somebody's career up. But I had talked to him before and actually had a decent conversation with him, so there are instances where I let stuff go. But it is going to be on film, no doubt about that. He can't live that one down. I have seen some officers have stuffed pigs on top of their cars at times. I don't know, man. I'm glad I've never recorded that, but the one time, those guys were really mad that we recorded them that night too, and they tried to break into the vehicle that we were in. Yeah, man. Let's see. I'm trying to check some sources here. If you guys are listening, I mean, SDS Mike must be on the scanner. So if you hear anything that you want me to go check out, man, shoot an address in there. I'll check it out. Some Durango just pulled up in front of me though. Look at that. I think that's a Durango. That's the VIP parking right there in the front of the Walgreens. You kind of make sure that you block the entrance pretty much almost completely, and then you can just park there. VIP parking. A little bit of sarcasm on that. A little bit of sarcasm. Yeah, I did. Well, I did record him on the day shift at one time. They were doing a sting on pedestrian in the roadway sting. And that was the first time I met him. That's how I knew who he was, when he gave me a fake card. I do have to get a new St. Paul employee roster though, since apparently they got a bunch of new employees. We should get an updated one. I haven't done that request in about a year. I usually don't personally attend the person in crisis calls. I filmed a couple, but I usually pull those. Those are I don't know. I don't know how I feel about those ones. It's news, but like some of it doesn't need to be news. .42 West University, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could go to that and see an accident. I hope everybody's okay. Is it west or east? 42 West University. Well, I'll head over there. You said injuries. I don't know. Well, we'll check it out. We'll just do a kind of a rolling by. I don't really like to chase the ambulance too much. But it is news, an accident over there. We'll go. I think this is going to be the quickest way. Similar. Darkness is falling upon the city, so okay. I guess he's turning now. He's turning. Okay, okay. Blinkers are nice, but not necessary. Clean that window off for you guys. Looks like ambulance is responding the other way. So I will switch cell phone towers right in here somewhere. You guys might lose it for a sec. pretty quiet, all things considering. Pretty quiet. So I have been informed that the Minnesota Wild are playing the Calgary guys. All right, so let's hit the highway, make money the flyway. Thank you for the donation. I will read it. Let's see. Hate it when people stop for me as a pedestrian. I want to walk in front of your car. Keep going. You're not being nice to me. So unfortunately, in Minnesota, it is a law that we have to stop for pedestrians in the crosswalk. So, I actually stop for people because I know that's a law. I don't know. I guess everybody has their own feelings about that, but. There was some lights going north. All right, so here's University. Yeah, they've been doing construction on this little building across from Regions for quite some time. It almost looks like it's going to be another parking garage, if I had to guess. Not sure on that one. I do see some lights up here. Let's see. When they stop and they see me, so yeah. So this is the address. I thought I seen some blues and reds up here, but I also thought I seen some at the Holiday, so we'll go check out both locations. See what's going on. That is the train, maybe I see it? I'm not sure. Okay. No, there's definitely some blues and reds up there. I don't know if that's a traffic stop or what. Is it the We'll get there. There goes St. Paul Fire. They have the light on in the back of the ambulance, so definitely looks like there's some people in the back of that ambulance. There's some people with a Target shopping cart just doing their thing. And over on the left, oh, there they are. There is St. Paul Police right there. There's a truck. There's an officer walking down the road there. There is a bit of something going on. Yeah, it just looks like a regular old accident. Oh wow, that isn't a regular old accident. That car got smashed. Definitely got rear-ended pretty hard. St. Paul fire truck on our right. Hopefully everybody's okay. But yeah, the Calgary Flames are playing the Minnesota Wild tonight. For those that are into the state of hockey, maybe you're watching the hockey game as well. We'll proceed with caution. Looks like they're taking some statements. There's the car. Got rear-ended pretty badly. It's in front of the Islamic Center here. And I do have another squad out with this truck right here. I don't know if he was a witness or if he is the one that hit the car. He does not look like he's the one that hit the car. Oh yeah, he is. Possibly. This truck looks pretty beat up on the front right. But that car looked way too smashed for that. Either that car is really weak in the rear, or that truck is really strong in the front, or a little bit of both, or they're unrelated damages. Who knows? But that's what's going on over here. I'm gonna go check out the Holiday because I think I've seen some lights over there too. I'll go then. You don't want to go, I'll go. My socks are still a little damp from earlier. A little damp. Driving by a couple minutes ago, I thought I seen a glimpse out of my eye. Some lights on down there. We'll go check it out. At the corner of my eye. Yeah, I don't care for the spam bots. You can completely ban them from the channel. I don't appreciate those guys at all. I mean, if it's like a real person trying to advertise their channel, that's all right. But the little yum bots or whatever, I don't care for those guys. I guess I did not see what I thought I saw. I'm actually kind of surprised that this, oh, yeah, just, really, yeah, no big deal. I guess that's how you pull up to a pump. Kind of surprised this Holiday doesn't have security or security details. They don't pay for the protection over here, so they don't get it, I guess. M&H, I think, pays for the protection over there on the east side, so they get it. There is a couple person in crisis calls that I'm not gonna attend. Like, I know I know about the news of the person jumping off the bridge yesterday, but that's not something I would cover personally. I don't know. It's just not something I would cover. Some other people can cover it. Everybody makes their own. Everybody has their own moral compass, right? So. Oh yeah, I mean those bots aren't gonna give any discourse anyways. Yeah, I prefer Discord. Even if people hate me, I'm open to it. I might get a little defensive. I get a little defensive sometimes, but I'm definitely open to the criticism. I've been known to get defensive though. I just seen an officer in this snap market. What? I hear sirens too. I think they just left the fire station there. Maybe. I don't know if that was a fire department or not. But apparently there's an officer. They have a security detail at that snap market. That's interesting. I believe it was an officer because I don't see a squad car there. I could confirm, but I want to see if that was the fire department that just left. And they are missing 2 trucks, so it probably was the fire department that just left. But let's go confirm to see if that was the officer in there. I'm kind of curious. It makes sense that they'd want officers around that area. Though, without a car, I don't know how much they're just on that detail for their overtime. I've always been kind of concerned with the officers that work the side gigs as a security detail, and then they have their full-time gig. Because like one of them is definitely going to be lacking proper care, proper attention. Because if they do have a detail here, that's one detail I never knew about. We're darned. I've filmed a traffic stopper accident around here. That was that an armed guard? That was just an armed guard. That was not a officer. So I am incorrect about there being an officer there. It looks like an armed security guard. There he is walking over there. So he's just at the store. burning up fuel. Maybe I'll stop at the M&H, gas up. Maybe I'll go to the Holiday. I don't know, man. So I did film a a standoff a while back here. It was warm out. Got to talk to some neighborhood people. They're mostly friendly and didn't care that I was filming. It's also always nice when people are friendly. Some people get really offended by people recording. It's like hit and miss. It's definitely hit and miss. Let me pull around York here. Checking something out real quick. Well, if you guys let me keep up with Chad here. Downtown Sleep Unit was founded, 2 separate gigs. Yeah, no, you're right. I imagine if you're overtired at one job on your side gig, and then you go to work and you're supposed to oversee a park that had been recently, gosh, I'm trying to remember, recently evicted shelterless people out of that park. So I imagine he was there to make sure they weren't coming back or something, and then he took a nap. I was pretty disappointed that the other unit didn't wake him up for me. I was really trying to get their attention to wake him up. I didn't want to wake him up and have him startled desk pop me, or squad pop, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I was just trying to check out some other sources here. Fun fact, one time we tried to help out a trooper with a flat tire over here. Right in here somewhere. Had a flat tire after a pursuit. I'm not exactly sure the little story on that, but he definitely was trying to change it himself, which was surprising to me, so. Hiring bus drivers, $21 an hour, starting. That's the starting wages. Whew. Metro Transit. Man, this SD card keeps having write errors. It's not good. Might need some new SD cards. I do like how they have the hats with the flaps. The St. Paul Police have the hats with the flaps. Some of them wear them when they're outside. It's usually the older officers wear those hats with the flaps. The younger guys always wear like a beanie. It's interesting to like just note like stuff like that. I guess it's their style choices. I forget what those hats are called. Trapper hats? Trapper hats, I believe. They don't get a lot of style choices in their uniform, their costume, but they have a few. I used to have light blue shirts, but they phased them out pretty recently. St. Paul Police had a distinct look, and now they're to this dark blue uniform where they all kind of look like every other officer in the world. Yeah, I should spend some time on an edit. I haven't done an edit. I've kind of stuck to the live streaming. Take some effort to edit. I should start piecing together. I was thinking about this. Maybe I will start doing this. Is just piecing together the highlights from the live streams. Usually when I'm on the live stream, I also have my body camera on it, which has a lot higher quality of an image as well. So you can piece together some live stream footage with that, maybe make an edit after every live stream. It'd be pretty cool. Just the highlights, because honestly, a lot of the live stream is just me driving around talking a bit. I know some people are entertained by that as well. My data source really hasn't told me of anything interesting enough to go look at. Oh, you can't turn left there. That's a dead end. So there is a tow truck at the Holiday. Oh, that is like an unmarked tow truck towing that car. That's interesting. Oh, you can't turn left here? Oh, yeah, you can. Only certain times. 4 to 6 p.m. are fine. Is this? No, it's the next intersection. I'll show you a cool view of the Capitol. You don't always get to see. I like it. I like the Capitol view over here. See, this is Capitol Road right here. With the oh, you can't go down this. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there. I hadn't realized that it didn't go through because of that park. Yeah, because of that park. But here you go. Here's a pretty cool view of the Capitol from the backside. You got beside a hospital here. All lit up with no place to go. But that little building to the left right there, that's where the state patrol cars live. That's where they live in there. Not all of them, just some of them, I'm sure. And I filmed quite a few things on this corner, actually. Not recently. Let's see. If that's really, yeah, he's. I might have to take it and post it, repost it, at least cut that section out. But yeah, I don't know. You can always timestamp the stuff, but I think taking the action parts out would be more interesting as well. But this area has always been interesting to me because it's right next to the Capitol, and this is like, I don't know. I'd say there's a lot of calls for service to this area right here, right next to the Capitol. I'm not sure what some of these people are up to, but you probably have an idea. But wow, every light is on in that legislature building. Maybe they're making some laws, man. Maybe they're making some laws in there. Or they're cleaning it. One or the other. Let's go downtown, I guess. We'll see if there's still glorified crossing guards down there. It's gotta be a really coveted position. We might head to that store. The disorderly in the store. It's not quite a hostage situation that we nearly started with. The dude's in shorts. I hear an alarm? No. Thought I heard an alarm. It does look like many of the crossing guards have moved on. Oh no, they're still around. There's not as many people going to the Excel Center right now, but I think they're in their cars now. Not sure. Yeah, they're sitting in their cars now. There's a St. Paul officer there. Scalpers there. Truck park. Makes sense they have a higher concentration of officers around here. There's just a lot more people around. A lot of bars around here. Pretty full. Those officers were in there eating at what is that, Burger Mo's? Having a burger at Burger Mo's. Oh, you can get valet parking there for only $10, or you can park in somebody's lot for $20. There's Metro Transit. The Freedom House. There's quite a few people at that bus stop going through somebody's shopping cart. Let's go check. One sec. Let me pull over here. I don't like to drive and do things. No parking, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. Well, darn. Not parking. Let's go check this out. It is on the east side. DOC in a store. DOC is disorderly conduct. Sorry, we'll keep it simple. keep it simple for all to enjoy, or some of you guys are more in tune with the scanners than even me. But it definitely takes a while of listening to pick up on a lot of this stuff. And my source is telling me the things. Oh, sweet. I don't always get to go this route as the fastest, but when I do, it's really a road in St. Paul that is, I'd count it as one of the best paved. One of the best paved roads. That's St. Paul? St. Paul. One of the best paved roads in St. Paul. St. Paulopolis. Shepherd, it goes down right by the river. Down by the river. I think they spent a lot of money on this road if I had to guess. When something happens on it though, it's only like 2 lanes and the whole road shuts down. It's kind of a pain. But they have this beautified median over here. Then you got the river off to the right. The houseboats are over there. There's Raspberry Island off there to the right. Little park. To the left is the steam factory and the Lumen building also up there. I like to call it the steam factory. Because that's what they do, man. They make steam. Appears they have some of this fenced off for construction. That's usually like a pretty nice biking and walking path over there to the right next to the river. A lot of people utilize the path over there. This is the Lower Landing Park. There's a train right there parked on the left. Rail goes right there. It's Canadian Pacific. Bunch of oil tankers and some gravel cars mixed in. Bunch of oil tankers. Let's see. Let's catch up with you guys. Raspberry Island, where I hang in the summer. This rowing club. Yeah. Spotlight on a vehicle. You can do anything. Parking your monster truck on the median's legal now. Only if you have a spotlight on your car, you can do whatever you want. You got a little costume, little cute costume you wear all the time. Makes you feel more powerful, I think. We want third, and then we'll be over to, actually, I'm not sitting at this light. Let's go down Burns. I think I have filmed at this store before, but we'll see. Not in the store, I don't usually go in places and film. I filmed at the front of it. I believe. Recorded, filmed. I use the words interchangeably. Streamed. I wonder if I am too late for this call. It should be up here. I do not see any lights. Really? I wonder if I put the wrong address in? Huh. A little lost on that one. Oh well. I'm mistaken. Interesting. I think I put the wrong address in. It happens. It happens. It's alright. Feronia Avenue? I don't even know where that is. Here, let's put that in. I don't think having meth in your drink is good. Feronia. That is on the other side of St. Paul. We can head over there. Yeah, I need better dispatching systems for sure. For sure. It's hard to do on your own. It's possible. But it's definitely harder. I don't like to drive and dispatch myself. If I had a spotlight on the side of my car, I could definitely be looking at a computer while I was driving, but since I don't have that spotlight on the side of my car, that is apparently do as I say and not as I do type of situation, as far as the laws are concerned. Many of the laws are concerned that same way. On the bright side, there haven't been any shots over here off of Wilson. I mean, you know, recently, I guess in the past 10 minutes or so. I wonder if they actually have stationed some cops over there. I should go check by it. We'll go to this call. We'll go to this one. Yeah, I'm about 11 minutes away from that. But it should be pretty quick highway miles. Hopefully I don't see any car accidents while I'm driving down the highway over here. It's pretty scary to see. Scary to see firsthand. It's been a while since I witnessed a car accident like that firsthand. But everybody was alright. Some whiskey plates. Smell a lot of that medical marijuana in the air lately. Because since they legalized it, it's just all over the place now. Since they legalized the flower, medical marijuana flower is now illegal. I think today, right? Today everybody could be buying it. They have definitely put some heavy regulations on that in Minnesota. Oh, I see something there. I wonder what that's all about. Can't tell if that was an ambulance or... That is Definitely something going on downtown right there. I wouldn't want meth in my drink, that's for sure. Check that out. What's going on downtown? I think oh wow, there's a car broken down on the side of the road there. Surprised it hasn't been towed. When they're on those corners like that, it's just hard to see vehicles. Yeah, going from one side of the city to the other side takes a minute. St. Paul's actually pretty wide. Pretty wide. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay on. I'm kind of hungry because I could eat while streaming, but that's not too fun to listen to unless you're really into that. What is it, ASMR type things? Some people are. I ain't gonna judge you. Ooh-wee. There it goes. Wow, that was St. Paul. That was St. Paul as well. I'm clearly going the wrong way. I think my magic 8-ball is telling me that there was a car versus pedestrian accident on Dale Street. That's what my magic 8-ball is telling me, but I'm not positive. I think that might be what those guys are running code to. car versus pedestrian, usually the car is a clear winner. You know, they have a lot more mass behind them. So somewhere in here is Feronia. Somewhere in here is Feronia, and if they were walking down Feronia toward Arby's, they would have been going to the right. This isn't a street I hang out on a lot, but this is Feronia. It's an interesting neighborhood, to say the least. But yeah, that's the Arby's across the street there. Huh. Yeah, maybe we'll go Feronia the opposite way. We came all the way across town to look at this, and there's nothing to really look at. So we may as well investigate further. We might head over to the Dale incident. I think the medics are on scene. Is this? Yeah, this is Lyndhurst and Feronia. Some cool looking houses in here. We'll say most of the streets are straight in St. Paul, but this one's got a little curve to it. Does this street keep going? Or is that an alley? I think that's an alley. Midway Mile Industrial Campus. Feronia is not a very long street. Alright, let's head over. So this is where the standoff earlier was, where the officer decided to block my camera while I was streaming. I don't quite understand. Don't understand the logic involved in that, or if he was ordered to do that. If he was ordered to do that, it's definitely worse than if he did it on his own. I guess we go check out the window damage they put in. So they got a boarding crew out yet. Park some trucks in here. That was the apartment they broke into earlier, through that window right there, and just left it a mess. I figured since I was here, we may as well check it out. Oh, this is steep. Oof. Oh, I was on the highway when I went past Dale, and I was going to view a different call detective. And since I was over in this neighborhood, and I wasn't exactly sure where on Dale, because my sources aren't always accurate. And Dale is a pretty long road. So if you know where on Dale it is, it'd be helpful. Otherwise, we're just gonna go over there and see. But when those cops were coming the other way on the highway, I think they were responding to that call. And I think they are probably well more equipped to deal with something like that than I ever would be. But thanks for your detective skills. They're appreciated. Yeah, that is a snow pile right there to the right. Definitely taller than, I'd say that's like an 8-foot tall snow pile. Easily. Definitely melting down though. If you're really an industrious person, when the snow melts, you can find some dollar bills in them sometimes, some snow piles. Little soggy bills, but sometimes you find some money plowed up into them. Probably not around here, but sometimes. There used to be a BP over there to the left that always had a lot of activity at it, but they have since closed that BP down. And now there is a shell of a gas station there. It's all boarded up. I think that was one of the ones that, one of those gas stations that had the bulletproof glass inside. Looks like Goodwill has security? Huh. Wow. interesting. This is Chatsworth and Uni. Coming up to Dale Street. We'll go check it out. I don't know exactly the crossroad this apparently happened, but they should be doing like reconstruction. Here we go. Whoop. So, we happen to be extremely close to something else, but I'm kind of blind on it. Kind of blind on what it is. Let's see what we got going on. 72 channels use Discord or other server chat when live streams are not occurring. Yeah, I should definitely start up a Discord server. It's probably not a terrible idea. It's a good place to communicate. Even if you're not communicating currently, you can it's kind of like a Facebook thing, but more private. But more like a phone call kind of deal if you're in there and other people can join you. Whew. The smell of fuel from this vehicle is overwhelming. So, there should be some officers around here. And sure enough, there's one definitely parked in the middle of the road with no lights on. There's some people that are a little upset over here. Meanwhile, the cops are not over there. They're over there. So maybe that's separate. Those people sounded like they were speaking Hmong, if I had to guess. Not positive. Definitely sounds a little intoxicated as well. No detective, but I don't know. So yeah, Discord is like a group chat for millennials. That's a pretty good way to describe it. It's a pretty good way to describe it to the boomers of the world. Group chat for millennials. So the officers are getting in the vehicle there. I don't know why it's focusing on. They had 3 squads. I don't know why the one parked in the middle of the road with his lights out. I don't think that's wise, but sure enough. There he is in the middle of the road. Those lights all darked out. Like one squad is leaving, the other squad is leaving. They parked on the wrong side of the road, but at least they parked off to the side instead of right in the middle of the road. He even has to drive around the other squad car that's just literally parked in the middle of the road with no lights on. We'll get you guys a close-up of the squad with no lights on parked in the middle of the road, and we'll get you a squad number too, just for fun. So this is 1885, completely blacked out, completely blocking traffic. I bet you that isn't a training unit. I would bet that one wasn't a training unit. I would hope that one wasn't a training unit. What have we over here? Thanks for joining, Pamela. Appreciate it. Oh, it did say a cop. I did see one. I thought I saw one. But no, I know I did see one. Yeah, I might be calling it too. Getting kind of hungry. If there's anything super exciting. It might come back out, but for now it's kind of mundane. Actually, we'll go over to the St. Agnes Church. Good old Willard's. Not too busy tonight. A little busy, not too busy. See if there's any cops here. No. I snuck up on them. They're not even here. Not even here, man. They're usually a bunch of officers around here. This is the Winter gas station. This is the M&H of the West Side. That's what I like to call it. This is Dale, and there's supposed to be a pedestrian versus vehicle a little bit ago. Apparently, somewhere on it. I'm not exactly sure where, because I did not get the crossroad accurately. I would assume if there was a pedestrian versus vehicle, it would have been around this intersection. I am getting hungry though, for sure, for sure. I gotta talk to the transparency department at the St. Paul Police about how Officer Vang wants to put a camera block up with his squad car. But I'll tell them officers to bang and they'll say, which one, right? There's quite a few officer bangs on St. Paul PD. And that's another reason why I get an updated roster too. Put a data request in for them. Might have something to record here. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Thank you guys for joining. Do drive-through now. I'm not gonna go through a drive-through. Thanks for joining though. Hopefully nothing else major goes down tonight, but I did catch the major event of the day. Couple minor events, and we found one tyrant. So mission successfully accomplished and unsuccessful always at the same time. I guess I gotta train each officer individually myself. It's gonna take a while, but we'll do it eventually. All right, thanks for joining.